Good evening, all. How are you doing? There's nothing quite like a bit of a cough trying to clear your throat and start to talk at the same time.
Good evening, all.
Doesn't really help.
There's nothing quite.
How are you all doing? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, throat's still hurting. That's the reason why I wasn't streaming last night. So yeah, good. How are we all doing? Welcome, George. Hello. Yeah, you should know by now. Anyone writes up the word first, it gets deleted. Just don't do it. And strangely enough, we've had that done before, where someone's written up first, and then just like, I've deleted it, and then someone else writes up first. I was like, no, you don't. Deleted that as well. So yes, it just doesn't, because it just does nothing but really just does my head in. So yes. So what are we doing tonight? We won't be doing West Coast Mainline. Preston and Carlisle. We won't be doing that tonight. We've got 6 routes. Well, actually, we've got 5. But because there's something else, actually, I've just found out, and I'm finding it really, really funny. We've got 6. So, yeah. So, first off, just hello to everyone. But it does seem as though the route has gone down pretty well. I think there are a few little problems, niggly bits, which Thingy are already working on. But what really, really gets me, social media, where someone says, oh, there's a patch or something, blah, 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 blah. Someone turned around and said, oh, it's probably to patch bug-ridden Preston Carlisle route. And I'm like, what? Bug-ridden? Nope. And there's people saying it's crashed on the PS5. And I'm like, okay, I've had all the time that I played it, I've not had it. Anyway, let's get going. And for this, we're using the Class 87. But where? Any ideas? Don't forget, set your AWS up. You are we? Lord President. I think I can safely say that this is probably the first time that I've ever used it on this route. So, if you haven't guessed it, we are 5A62 return to Old Oak Common from London Paddington. Yes, we are on the old, the Great Western Express route. Diesel Legends of the 1970s, in fact. So just quite how we're on the Diesel Legends of the 70s. The preemptive strike here being diesel, I've no idea. We're gonna draw up to the signal anyway. And yes, we do have. I didn't think this line was powered, but it is. So yeah, I'm a bit like this. I don't understand why. So yes, so just that you saw this right, I am driving the Class 87 on the Great Western Express route. Good evening, Evan. Tesco cheap pack thing. Yeah. Well, we're running a service. What you call it, service to. There you go. You've got power now. A light engine move back to Old Oak Common. Don't ask me how, I just do not know. We'll just take in a pair of paces off to Morecambe from Lancaster. Oh, nice. Are you liking the pack, sir? I bet that 31 driver went, what the hell is that doing here? Oh, as you may have seen by Discord, I actually bought my first ever real Christmas trees today. One's in the bedroom in the window, so they're only small little, but they're real Christmas trees, and the other one is sat down by my door to the balcony with the lights on it. Good evening, Carl. How you doing? It definitely is hellfire. Good evening, ladies and gents. How you doing, mate? Welcome to the stream. There's that station you'll be able to stop your underground trains at. Westbourne Park. Is it Westbourne Park? So yeah, don't ask me how we got a 87. How the 87 has decided to become on the Diesel Legends of the Great Western, I don't know. So because I'm not feeling too well freight wise, I won't be going off to Eastleigh tomorrow. See if I can do that in the next few weeks. There's a lot of stuff that I had to do today in Western. Where the hell is who? Milton? I've never heard of it. Where the hell's Milton? Lovely box and Bear Lane and one of the Hesbag. Hi Jason, how you doing, mate? Welcome to the stream. See, I saw a red light and I thought, panic. Just beyond Barrow in Furness on the Cumbrian coast. Oh, nice. That should change that signal. It's on East Coast Way. Oh, I've got to look at this. How you can't drive anything on East Coast Way overhead. You haven't got anything. Something will tell me is get your trips in quickly with the 87 on Great Western Express. '87 appearing where it shouldn't is known. Something to do with the tags. Now, the thing that you got to ask yourself, and I can't remember, which I do believe it is anyway, I'm sure this cord is electrified. Because if it isn't, it's going to be a short journey. I don't know if we'll be able to speed up there and then just freewheel down if it isn't. Good evening, Lady Sophie. How are you? I kind of think, yeah, there's a OHLE there. I'm still feeling a bit rough, so I postponed my trip to Eastleigh tomorrow. I've got loads of stuff here to do, so yeah, next week is a very, very busy week for me. You had a blast from Preston and Carlisle, awesome. It is a really nice route. I stayed off TSW last night and today. Last night I played Farm Sim. Yeah, did a fair bit on that. Hi Cam, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. You did manage to get wood you needed. No, I didn't in the end. Because the weather was not that good. Absolutely not a single crash on Xbox. Awesome. I'm gonna. The timber was for the other board to do the frames, but what I decided to do is I'm going to leave the other board for the time being, and I'm going to work on this main board. So I've got 2 lengths to do the sides at 1500 mil each, so that leaves me a metre on each, remaining on both sides that I cut off, and then that gives me another 2 lengths at 2,500 mil as well that I've got spare. But what I did see, and I probably will pop down there next week, early-ish, is to pick up the timber for the legs. Sounds like a 31. Yeah, it's been cold here today, so yeah, but I had a visitor this morning, and a phone call and loads of stuff to do, and then I realised I had to get some stuff from the town, so, which I didn't really want to, and I ended up buying 2 Christmas trees, real ones. I've never bought real ones before. And they're just little small ones. One's got these little like rice lights on them, and the other one is just like got glitter on it. We're on Great Western Express route, and we're just running into Old Oak Common. You ran a solo chopper from Carlisle all the way to Preston. Oh, awesome. Yeah. Oh, what are you doing? I'm on there. This is going in for a very early Old Oak Common Open Day. Oh, I've now got no. I can hear it, but I can't see it. Oh, it's that there. I'd be buggered if it's wanting me to go somewhere else. Oh dear. Interesting. Yours don't work. What doesn't work? How did you turn the illumination lights on? Let me continue and return to free roam. That service will be going nowhere because this is out of juice. Right, put the cab lights on. So, are you talking about the lights at the beginning, at the end? These ones? So these are activated by these here. Marker lights on, marker lights off. And if you have a look outside, turn them off. Yeah? Headlight won't work. You can switch the headlight on. Oh, my dials, I'll show you them in a minute. The headlight will go on when you go forward. Hi, Southeastern, how you doing? Right, so the dial lights, bear in mind I'm now running off the battery. Instrument lights are here somewhere. There you go. Off, dim, off, bright. Usually in the daytime you can't see them. Southwestern, you found out that apparently you think Britannia is coming to Euston on Saturday. Oh, nice. Yeah, I do that, but nothing happens. If it's in the daytime, you can't see them. It's only at night that you can actually see it, to be honest. They do work. It's because you're running, during the day. Yeah. So that's it, sort of thing. We put some bleach down that toilet. It stinks. Forget about that. So yeah, we know that works then. So it looks as though the OHLE line is on Great Western Express is powered. JT Meridian for £6. Oh, that's cool. I think they've had a really good sale. Have JT? I really think they have, which is pretty cool. So apparently it shows up on East Coast Way. Well, before we start on Southeastern Hispeed, mind the gap. God, the hell's this? What's your Instagram? Has 39 notches. Right. Oh, colas. Nice. Right. Okay, so let's just have a quick look at East Coast Way. Yes, this you 5 train good thrash. Paid it a bit, but definitely need to look through some of the manual. It's always wise to read the manual, trust me. So to the trains, choose a route. East Coast Way, we say, yeah? East Coast Way. 313 or 2020. Let's have a look. It's on there as well. Come on, you got to. That's got to be on the rail tool. Yeah, that's on the rail tool. I'm just wondering, do we have it on London Brighton? No, we don't. Oh, that's a shame. Nope. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, the stabilizer rail. It's funny. Nope, it's not on there. Cathcart Circle will be another one to look at. In a way, you could get away with it. No, well, that's a shame. You'd probably end up getting away with that, to be honest. East Coast Main Line. Oh, Edinburgh, Glasgow. Or did I just do that? No. No. Oh, it's a bit of a shame. Goes up through the Wessex Main Line. Oh, that's cool. Right, anyway, Southeastern Hispeed. So these are the routes that I didn't do on the 700 stream last week because it crashed in the stream. Should we do a freight? Oh, get off. Right, we're going to do the second part of this empty J&A. Pearly aggregates to cliff aggregates. 28th of November. Oh, yeah, we are 28th of November. I just think this time next month it'd be all over. It depends if you want to spend money to go to Eastleigh, where I could potentially meet LaserJet, or be simple, go local. I think it's been pretty quiet around here, actually, railway-wise, this week, because The only thing we've had is the stone blower running up and down between Poole and... It's been running to Poole and some of the other stations down the line a bit. Most of the times this week. It did somewhere past Bournemouth on Sunday when they did the engineering blockade. But it ran down last Thursday or Friday, which I managed to get a couple of shots of it and video of it going in the yard. Oh, excuse me. God, blimey. Go via junction. Where are we? To brake test service off. Demister. We're on day running. Got tail lights on the back. Don't need instrument lights on. Desk lights no. Cab lights no. Put her in. Hi Carl, it makes it look loads of clicks as you run up the tap changer, but you piss off the tour guests by not moving in an inch. Yeah. Brakes off. Just make sure we are 66003. Oh, EWS is booked. DB. One 98. Yeah. What, the 87 definitely does. Saturday stream will be Route Lucky Dip, so it can be anything, and it is in there. West Coast Mainline thingy to thingy is in there. Yeah. Before I leave, I'm going to have to set the AWS in the other cab. I think there is another shed around here somewhere. As booked. I think Bradley's working, or is Bradley? He's either working or he's up in Leeds. I'm not sure. I remember rightly, this is not a very long spur. He's up in Leeds. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know whether he made it back yesterday or not. Oh, it's the same old 101, but they just modified it with new sound, exhaust effects. So yeah, it does sound quite nice. And don't forget, Blackpool Branches is getting the 87s on AI services. Oh, hello. Give me a toot. That's pretty cool. I like that. So Matt said there is a trick to shunting and coupling to a consist from the cab that you're driving. How do you do it? This is how you do it. See the shadow there? Your loco will cast a shadow. There it is. What you do, you see the locos, the wagons that you're coupling to up there, they produce a shadow as well, or they will be. You can't seem to get the 222 cab lights to work when you press the button. On what? Oh, the Meridians 222s. RTFM, mate. Right, so what you do, you literally know that when these two shadows of the wagons and the locos meet, you are literally there. There you go. See how close they are? Hi Mark, how you doing? When playing the Preston route today, is that scenarios you played? Kept derailing on PS5. There you go. What scenarios were they? This has suspension. I did the 47 rescue and what was the other one I did? Southbound Liner. I did the scenarios. Have I got a push to get out? Broken down 87. Whereabouts did they derail? You tried to do the southbound liner but kept falling asleep. That is a long one. It's what, hour and... Is it need 2 hours? Right, I've got to back up somewhere. Where the hell have I got to back up? Where are you telling... I've got to back up there? Really? Okay. Why the hell have I got to back up there? Because I have to then go out that way. Oh, I see. Right, okay, I've got an itchy ear. As soon as you started, you change points, get moving, then derail. Make sure that you haven't got automatic point set selected. Make sure the points are also set in the correct position as well. You were asleep before the train got to Carlisle. This is what correct me if I'm wrong as well, Carl. Is this because you're falling asleep because of your work? No, I'd say it's working. You're working during the daytime because you're tired. This is why I can't really play TSW at night. It's okay during a stream because I'm talking to you, but yeah, it's really pretty bad if I'm playing at night. I'm so tired trying to through concentrating and everything. But like if I'm this is why again sometimes like I'm so tired like. Yeah, most likely haven't worked for 23 years, which, while you help the girlfriend look after the youngest. You did a timetable route and was okay. Okay, yeah, I think just double check that all the points are set the right way. Oh, sorry, I've got to take this call, this message. Yeah, it's a message I get sent through every now and then from my mate. So yeah. Ooh. Hasn't anyone picked that up yet? Oops. Broken terrain. Start to put the brakes on. Brakes wheel. Yeah. We've already gone past that signal, so that's fine. Certain settings, you turn off the point setting. No, you don't. What you do when you go into the map, the route map, make sure that the points are set because we are going to be using these sets of points. Now, these ain't manual points. These are automatic points. Make sure though that they are set in the direction that you are going to be traveling. So these points here are currently set for the main line, for going down the main line. So in theory, here you should have a blue line for your direction of travel. Now, if the points here were manual points and not, these type points, see, you'd be able to sort of change them. We don't need to switch the lever for. Oh, yeah, bloody weird. The game's paused, so it won't change, sort of thing. If you're going off to the left, sort of thing. Actually, let me do it this way. It's so much easier. Right. So these points here. You see the blue line? It's telling me I'm going that way. It's just appeared. This line, I'm going across down here, yeah? Right. So these points here, if your blue line, instead of you're going supposedly straight, but the blue line is going like that, go on that point, work, you have to change the points. If you've got the points set wrong, you will derail over them. So, yeah. Right, so we've got the green to go. So you've got to make sure the points are set correctly. Don't pause the game and then go in and into the map and change the points, because they won't change, or they look as though they don't change. It's because you pause the game, so they're not going to change, because you pause the game, and it won't show that they changed. Oh, it won't let me do that, will it? Ooh, 87 up, Licky. That's a good one. There'll be some of them being shown at Birmingham. There's lots of, I played this on Friday. I played this on Sunday. And I did 4.5 hours Monday. Tuesday I did 4.5 hours. That's 9 hours. Then I did 5 and a bit hours on Tuesday. So that's 14 hours. I played 14 hours and the game, the PlayStation didn't quit. So there are people that are saying it's quit. The not PlayStation quit, it crashed. That the game crashed when they were playing thingy. They've been playing the route and the PlayStation crashed. And those times when I've been playing the route, apart from Friday and Sunday, I was streaming. Ooh, I'm going a bit fast as well. So I'm kind of like, well, why is the PlayStation crashing? I need a P&B in a minute. Next route is Tees Valley. You have had no crashes, but did have the derailing today. I will try after your stream. Yeah, cool. So you don't really get to travel down here, this bit of the route. Down to the Isle of... I think it's the Isle of Grain this goes down to. What did the gameplay pack is a new wagon and the Freightliner license low code 66. It'd be interesting. Yeah. No, I only mention about the crashes because I've seen about a dozen posts about people's PlayStations crashed while playing on the PS5, and I'm like, how come? You love the Preston really done it well. Yes. Couldn't they add a Freightliner logo to livery designer? They could do, I suppose. You could certainly do a suggestion. Right, let me just clear off out of here before this goes. Where is the door? Yeah, I don't know what's stopping them, if anything, to be honest. But yeah, it would be awesome to do that. Right, I'm just going to go for a P&B. I'll leave that running. I'll be back in a minute. With a mince pie as well. It's gone. Oh, come back. So I just put my little portable radiator on in the bedroom. This Meridian is actually quite nice to drive. Can't wait to get the Voyager pack for Christmas. Oh, I think I've got that already. Bear with me. Did put my phone down there somewhere. 40% showers tomorrow. I was going to say, well, that's going to be 1800. Tomorrow, I might pop.
Mind the gap.
I might pop to B&Q tomorrow morning and pick up those 4 bits of timber. And these should be all the same height, and they'll be used for my legs. Not my legs personally, but the legs for the railway. Oh, nice. Yes. Right, let's get that out of the way. The board is only about 1.5 foot in width, but it's 1500 millimeters, so 1.5 meters in length. And the other board is about the same in the same width, but it's 1494 millimeters. Tees Valley is next. And I don't know what we're doing actually. Are we doing service, scenario, or journey? Let's have a look. That's the routes. So yeah, I've got mine. I was going to have the real Christmas tree, the little tall, the one about 1 foot long or 1 foot in height. I was going to have that outside, but then I thought, no, I'd prefer it to be inside. It's watered and everything, so as long as I keep it watered, it'd be fine. And then after Christmas, it can go outside. So I've got the lights on that at the moment. Right, what are we doing? Service. Yep, service mode. So that's TT. I've turned my lights off. So yeah, I put the little radiator on in the other room because it doesn't use as much electricity as the other one. And that was TT as well. Right. Dresden Riesa is next. And then I believe, what else we got? Midland Main. So we've got some Midland Mainline action, and then we've got some West Coast Mainline South. Wow. Right, I'm going to just finish off this mint pie. I'll have to do a quarter of it, can't finish the whole lot. Maintail barn might be your next purchase for. I'd just say get yourself if you haven't got it already, get yourself a UK route. Because that's what I was doing is going through getting myself routes that I didn't have, which were on sale for the UK for Train Sim World. This was before I was an ambassador, and I was using it on the. Hey, look at that! You can use the West Coast Mainline Shat 101. Oh, that's an hour and 7. What's that one? 30 minutes. There you go. Darlington to Middlesbrough. What do you reckon? Shall we do the... Let's do the 746 Middlesbrough to Darlington. I suspect you'll be able to use these on Northern Transpennine then, which is pretty cool. Hi Freddie, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're fine. And obviously, when I mostly had all the UK DLC, which I don't think I did have all the UK DLC on Xbox. Can't be sure if I did. I still do want to get another Xbox, but when I'm working. Where are we going? Darlington, innit? Oh, it doesn't have it. Oh. Oh, we knew Sunderland. We'll do that one. Open the doors. Ugh. Nope, on the Northern Transpenine 101 on Northern Trans. No? Really? Wow. Where the hell are we? Why are we on a different line? Why have we got red lights on here? Okay, this is a little bit interesting. So let's turn that one on. Right. They work. That'll do, mate. Along the Southeastern Mainline, awesome. Nice to see you, nice. How you all doing? Mate, I get something done about that hair because it just looks awesome. Awful. Not awesome. Anyway. Right. I put a pair of knickers on that, mate, because it looks like someone's cut it like a cut. Anyway, we'll get on. Oh, Tony. Turn your key. Jesus, that's bright! Red alert! Red alert! Take brakes off. Put her in first. You have a wood board of fit in exact measurements, but one platform built but not detailed, and the other just marked out, but you don't know if you should ever continue it. Just carry on what you need to do. Don't we cross over at some point? There we are. Oh, this is going to be a bumpy ride. The light would knock someone out in 1 second if they had epilepsy, yes. The Mark II Pacer. So this is the West Coast Mainline over Shap 101 on Tees Valley. I suppose that's the thing now as well, that when you're running on... Oh, hello. When you're running on Tees Valley, you won't know if the... what 101 you'll use... what is the... if the... what 101 the AI is using. Oh my god. Of course, this is Todd 4 lighting, that's why. Every time a passenger falls off the platform in TSW, all you hear is a... Do you know what Grinch knee surgery meme is? I don't always really understand it. No idea. They are quite nice, aren't they? Those joint sounds. Couple of 08s dotted around the place. I mean, we are going a bit fast, but we're bouncing along. That's what I like. But we're going to have to slow down. Oh my god, this is crazy. Oh crap. If we stop, I'll be surprised. I'm surprised. They're getting off staggering, going, what? You love that feeling. You're waiting for your double knee. What am I? Oh, look, doors. I'm just waiting for these people waiting to get on, which they are. Close to being Oxford home, yes. Oh, I don't think that's fair on Tintin. Oh, while I'm here, I might as well, you know. When in Rome. I mean, I must congratulate myself. We did actually stop. Let's pick up a paper. $31. Look at that pool one. I've got hiccups. Oops. Where are we stopping next? Eagles Cliff. Where Eagles there. The Slosh Adler. Red alert. Red alert. Oh dear. This is probably the first time I've... It's not the first time, no, because I've done a few of these services before. Ah. Amber alert. I received something. Weather-wise, yes. This sounds so much better. That feeling after a baked beans and a fart. You've had an idea for your model railway loop. You think you're going to segment the loop into different scenes to make it look like a little butt out of context? Yeah, I see what you mean on that. So I see the 701s became officially into service on Southwestern Railways today then. Yeah, that was fun. Make it look long and big. That's what she said. Is that a Reggie Rail one? No. Yeah. Well, they're made by Euston, so they'll probably end up leaking. I think we've got the penultimate, and I do think it's the penultimate, 458 back next week, I think. I'm not 100% sure. I'll just blow my wad there, and then we'll do it that way. Hurry up and get on board, or we're going to get another paper. Whom, beep beep. I'll move then. Ah, there it is. Oh no, I've done it. Okay. Beep beep. Oh. Back in before the doors lock. Nice little run, this. I did originally turn my little lights out, but I'm going to need them on because it's a bit too dark in here. Even though I've got a lamppost up. Oh, did I just knock my drink off? Don't want to keep doing that. It stains carpet. Lock doors. I'm nowhere near the keyboard, mate. I'm on the other side of the room, away from the keyboards. So, because I'm putting my Christmas decorations up all week this Sunday. I need to get my bedroom sorted out because I've got a load of boxes in there from when I moved, and I haven't sorted through them. So there's DVDs and audio CDs that are going out to charity or being thrown out. I haven't made my mind up yet. And I've got to get all that sorted out. Stuff I've got to move around in the living room as well. So next week is going to be a really, really busy week. So I probably won't be able to do much on the railway. I've got my my DIY workmate, because I gave my sister the other one, which I had, which I as far as I was aware, I was kipping on a park bench. So she ended up getting rid of that. The workmate, not the park bench. So I was not happy. Yeah, so I went and bought myself a new one. No one's going to be buying it, borrowing it. Oh, Tony, stop the yapping, change gear. Just remember to tell the guard I was ready. Heads out. Yeah, mothers. That's what she said. Thought she said that. Bouncing along on the way to Dinsdale. Love the cargo line volume 2 has stacks. That's the idea though, train sim worlds ASMR. Lost me. Oh, better start slowing down. Unless it's a 37 diesel thrash, which might wake you up. Oh, I don't know. I got woken up the other night by the 1:30 train leaving, going back to the depot. I can't remember if it goes back to Bournemouth or Northern. I think it goes back to Northern. So I thought, that's an awful long way for the train to go, for the driver. You won't get back there till about, what, 2, 3 o'clock? Well, no. It'd probably be... If it's Northern, I think it's... probably be about 2:30. Dresden Riesa is next. Actually, it's Darlington is next, but yeah. Dresden Riesa will be the next route. This time last week it was amazing. Oh, it's snowing. Yeah, kind of. Ah, well. We'll stop there. Good evening, Adam. How are you, sir? Welcome to the stream. I hope you are well. This is the Shap 101. With the red alert buttons. I think that's when the government goes to DEFCON 1. Oh dear. That's a cracking game as well. That wasn't me. This is. That's the guard. That is crazy. Yeah. This is because it's obviously using Todd 4 lighting. Now, there were times when I would not touch the 101 with a barge pole. I got to say, I actually loved driving it. No one call for a blue alert. It will mean changing the bulb. Don't you mean the bulb cover? Oh, hello. Sort your gears out, boy. Come on. There we go. And a box of neutrals. Oh dear. Hey! Hi Paul, how you doing, mate? Welcome to the stream. How's it treating you over there in the land of Oz? You've got 2.5 miles to Darlington, so that'll be cool. Yes, Dresden Riesa is next. So I think this is the only overseas route we played today. We earlier on I started with the 87 on the Great Western Diesel Legends pack. The 101 is great because it requires a high level of interaction. Yes, at least that'll be fun for those who really want to immerse. I know there are a lot of peeps who just like to cruise or bounce around from time to time. Good Lord. This should have a health warning on it. I've got to take this down the East Coast main line. Another bogey. As in your 1667, you did awesome job on that. Oh yeah, we need a 166 with suspension on it. I think that is coming actually. Chains are rocking. Do not alight here. Yes. The 101s go there until in game for trying to dive into a few bevies. Shame in all this time it's not been converted to a 165. Yes. One mile to Darlington where all the rock and rolling stops. We actually got to try and stop before the buffer stops, which is fun. So badly, definitely. We got Midland Mainline after Dresden Riesa. I'm not sure what I'm going to do on that yet. It's the new Mark II Pacer Southwestern. Oh crap, we've got to slow down. Well, no good slowing down for 35 now. Tiny error in judgment. Oh, it's just started raining as well. I'll put them on because I'll get penalised otherwise. Oh, snowing actually. Yes. Love a 3-car 158. I had a what did I have? I had a 3-car 170, Southwest Trains 3-car 170. It was awesome. I loved it. I got that the same day when my 4-car Voyager came from Hentis. And I also bought the Hornby yellow BR breakdown crane. And I bought the Hornby EWS 58 weathered with a dummy EWS 58 weathered as well. So my 58 collection went from 1, which was 58001 in rail freight grey livery, to 3. And my it was good because I'd done about £500 worth of overtime. I'm going to stop here, I think. So yeah, I had enough money to cover it all, but yeah, I went a bit wild on the model railway. So many things I'm trying to do here, like turn the wipers off, open the doors, turn the lights off. No, wrong one. Where are we? Oh, 4. No, I love the Voyager, but it had to go back because it was broken. So they didn't have a spare one. So they refunded my money. And then I bought a couple of with that. I ended up buying a couple of Lima. I think I had a bit of a fad for Lima 47s. I had about 5 of them in total. So yeah. Right, Dresden Riesa. And we're gonna do some freight in that. Yeah, it was a lovely loco unit, but it just broke, and I'd only had it a week. I phoned them up first and told them, and they said, "Yeah," they just said send it back. We'll send it off to Bartman to be redone. So yeah. Good evening there, Samuel. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Right, so Dresden Riesa, and we're going to just do timetable mode today. So we've got Midland Mainline next after this, and then some West Coast Mainline South action. So you've already missed the 87 on the Great Western Express, Diesel Legends of the 70s. Yes, I drove the 87. But the wires ran out in Old Oak Common, so I glided to a halt at the stop marker with my pantograph down as well. Yeah, that was fun. Oh dear. And on East Coastway, it appears in the rail tour. I suppose you could always put it on the back of the rail tour. Oh dear. The Verka Dresden, isn't it? And it's there. Right, so we said we're going to do freight. What we got in the BR36 freeway? Oh, it's all the chemical stuff. Yeah, I've done that one. Not done these because I've not touched these. We'll do those at some point. BR218, German 47. 707. It just says operators freight tray, so no idea what it's going to be. Let's do that one. So 707 off Rudderau. I think it's Rudderau. How do you get a Wessex on Brighton Mainline? A Wessex? It's 87, not a Wessex. Oh, how do you get a Wessex? Wessex Electric. Oh, 442. I don't know. Unless someone's making one. Oh, how do we convince someone? Oh, dear God. Sir Adam of Lucazone, please make a 442, sir. They are now, actually, yeah. Although, I think there still is one in Eastleigh. But if you need to take measurements of the desk, I can arrange a meeting between you and my mate who has a 442 desk. Oh, he does, doesn't he? Matt doesn't make things. Ah, dear. Actually, when I met Matt at the ambassador meeting, I gave him a whole load of yellow perils. Not the 442 desk, the thing that everything sits on, but he's got all the dials and everything on that front bit. So yeah, the dials, the handles, the lights, everything. So not the actual desk it sits in, but the the handles, speedo, the dials, the brake dials, and all that. I don't know if we're going to have two thingies on here. 442 would be awesome, to be honest, but it's reference material you need to get, which is basically a Mark III coach. I can't see anything. Damn you, Winter. Oh, you're bad. You surveyed one at Bournemouth during their final Southwestern region upgrade. Oh, cool. Yeah, that went well. Hold on a minute. Why have I got a freight train right there? Ouch. Hit the signals, grated myself. That's a bloody long one. Over the level crossing as well. Come on. What time are you off? What's on you as well? Well, I'll be going nowhere. There he is. What time is he due off? You ain't seen nothing, right? Brake key, you donut. Hi Joshua, how you doing? You've even got reference of their AC conversion with adjusted middle coach motors and different cab layout. Oh wow. What is my favourite Desiro? I'd have to say a 444. I like the 450s as well, but I wouldn't travel to London from Poole on a 450. .444 is fine, but on a 450, it's awful. How heavy are we? 1,500 ton. Ouch. This will wake the neighbours up. The brake key always catches me out. on every single loco that has it, to be honest. Putting down my carbon footprint, loving it. Can't see much, to be honest. Yeah, many a time, you know, I've stood on at Beta Park at Poole, where the Parkstone Bank goes up round by the, you see, goes along the causeway, split in Poole Harbour and Poole Park Lake, and the 450, the 442s are, no, they're just accelerating to get up the incline. Oh, sounds awesome. I wouldn't hold your breath on that, to be honest. I'm kind of glad it's coming to Great Western. It's weird because the AC conversion on the 442s interfered with the signalling at, was it Surbiton? It was putting the signals to red. It's got more chance of rivet fixing things like the 150. Another freight. Oh, hello. Is that the Hapag-Lloyd one? It is. Nice to see my locos laying about still. Being on a 442 on the East Kent Railway. They were so bouncy and really have character. Maybe that was a nail in the coffin for the... yeah. Because a lot of the... when they went for the refurbs, all the time when they went up to Ilford for the refurbs, all they had was this, they just had everything all ripped out, they were gutted inside, and they just had everything all redone, all reupholstered, and they did nothing to the under seating, under the flooring at all. So round the toilet areas, it was quite rotten. I don't know, Paul. But it's the same as well, because you're starting to see Al Ali's taking the 455s off as well, and I can remember seeing them coming down on the they would come down on test with the is it the 456s, the little 2-coach Southern units? And they would be coming down on tests, because, you know, you had the 455 unit. I've got videos of them. It was around about this time, about 10, 15 years ago. Well, not 15, but about 10 years ago, I think it was. Yeah, like the 321 front, yeah. That's it, yeah. And they were the 456s were in Southern livery, and the 455s were in Southwest Trains livery, and they only came down for about a month and a half, and yeah, it just seems people are asking me, what are they doing down here? We don't usually see them down here. It's just like I say, no, they come down here for testing the AC equipment. And yeah, it's really, really weird. I've got photos of them somewhere, so I'll see if I can remember to put them on Discord at some point. But I mean, it's like we had the Gatwick Darth Vader trains. I can't remember what they were, 480, 580? Well, I don't know. And then we've obviously had the 458s down when they were converted to 4585s. The 460s, yes. Yep. And what was the other ones? They were 458s, wasn't it? 8029 or something like that. The slanty front ones, which were turned into the 458s, the new 458s. I really didn't get many of them. I think the only one I got, which was the one that came through Poole, and the one that we had down here. No, we didn't have one down here on tour. There's only that one 460 that came down. I'll double check my lifetime log. I'm sure it's the only one we've had, because that came through here on it was doing regenerative braking test between Dorchester and Weymouth. You're on the 458 tour that went to Poole. I've photographed that, so you may have seen me down there. You see, again, it's not really. It's weird because we literally never got those down here. Now we're getting them through on everything on the run rounds to Bournemouth. Now apparently there is supposed to be a 458 run from Poole in the early morning and in the evening, sort of thing, late evening. Yeah, we've had 159s at Poole, 158s, Southwest trains ones. They came down with the Salisbury to Swanage runs, the other ones to Swanage, and during the Olympics as well, we had them running extra services down to Weymouth. I've got videos somewhere of a 158 or 159 lash up going back to Bournemouth is ECS. That was quite impressive. I mean, we even had 10 car Desiros and cross country voyages as well going down to Weymouth. Weymouth during the Olympics back in 2012 was pretty busy. It was pretty busy, and where they put everything, crazy. But the Desiros were switched off. The rear 5 Desiros, 5 cars Desiro, was switched off at Bournemouth, so it wouldn't take in power. I don't think we've had a 170 down here though. Oh, we're going via the bypass. It's a nice mixture on there. Oh, I got a new Southwest trains to the swap with their 170s for ScotRail 158s for the 159 conversion. Yes. But the 170s were awesome. I used to get them regularly from Eastleigh to Reading. And yeah, it was a nice little run. You have DCC 170 in N wearing Southwest trains colours. Yeah, that's what my 170 wasn't DCC. It was, I think you could fit DCC to it, but it was just a normal Barkman one in Southwest trains. It was really, really nice. I quite enjoyed that. It's a nice little unit. I've got another one for cargo line. If you want to hear it, another suggestion. Please say yes. Crimes against trains, no. That's when someone puts a really stupid livery on a train thinking it's great. Rail freight, cargo line rail freight. Remember the old? I know I've been going on about this a fair bit, but with seeing the speed link services on the West Coast Main Line, it got me thinking about, and especially the other thing is as well, is that you always saw them in sidings, and we had them down here at Poole a lot as well. They were the VEA and the VDA short wheelbase vans, and the VEAs were the long wheelbase vans. The VDAs were the short wheelbase vans. This rail freight. You remember they're red and grey vans with white wording of rail freight on them. It's where they got the idea for the rail freight livery for the locos. Rail freight vans then. Doing 57 kilometres an hour. But then probably someone thinking, oh my god, he's doing an 87 in rail freight livery. CLV. Going on a 350 to Crewe from Euston. Remember we were racing a Freightliner 66. Those sort of moments when you do pass a freight train and you go, go on. You think, what's the number? And you sit, they're quite cool. CLV, I'm not sure what that is. Oh, CLV, cargo line vans. Yeah, I've got you. Yeah, I'll follow you. Oh god, 46 kilometres an hour now. I mean, sometimes you do actually come across like Pentalino, and you're racing a Freightliner intermodal down the thingy. CLI, cargo line intermodal. I do like that. Cargo line military. Yeah. Yeah, I follow you. Looking forward to those. So what would cargo line Falcon wagons J&As come under? Joking. There she goes, she's picking up a bit of speed now. Cargo line nuclear, yeah. That'll be an intermodal one, won't it, apparently? Unfortunately, military isn't very popular on the railways. Don't you? Oh, honestly? When we had stuff go through, this was, you have to think of this, this was a class 33, either a 33.0 or a 33.1 with a 73 coupled to it, and we used to get them on the actual flat wagons, not like the Warwell ones, what they had. These were actual, like, the old, sometimes what you see, like, the old, I can't remember what the wagon names are, that they have, like, the rails and the track panels on. Not the new, like, intermodal type wagons, but the old type flat wagons. Cargo line boxes. Nice. we had the military train. There was about what 20 wagons on it, and they were all tanks, and they were all coming down to Bovington at Wool. They were all offloaded at Wool Station. I don't think the ramp's still there, but the sidings were there. It's what the Wool sand train used when they were loading that up. But yeah, we, you know, in the 70s and early 80s, you had real regular trains down there. IEA or MLA. Ooh, no, they're the big one. Oh no, the MLAs, they're the small ones, aren't they? They're the small yellow ones. Well, no, or are they red? Because some of them, sometimes I think they're EWS ones, and MLAs, they are a little bit like the Falcons, but they're slightly pale yellow and they're slightly different. Some are, yeah. Don't EWS call them the red snappers? Or just snappers? Remember when Dad Rail said he was driving between Acton Mainline and went Drayton, I think? I remember watching every Class 66 to see if he was driving them. Yeah. No, I've met Dad Rail. He's really decent. He's a great person to talk to, actually. Yeah, I met him last year at the Ambassador event. He didn't go this year because he's busy doing stuff, but yeah. Red Snapper, yeah, that's it, yeah. So they name them after their you know, the after the SeaWorld, the fish thingies, animals. I'm not getting that one. But yeah, military, it was fun seeing all the stuff coming down through here, because sometimes it'd be they'd have some like what I was saying, the VEA and the VDA vans on the back, and they'd come into the yard at Poole and into the run round sidings. The 33 would come off, and he'd run round to the rear of the train, uncouple, and sometimes if they were doing this, they'd have the two 33s, or it used to be a 33 and a 73. So the front 33 would come off, run back up the line, uncouple from the two or three of the vans from the back of the train. The 73 or other 33 would then take the rest of the tanks and the whatever was left down to Bovington. He would then run round and at Wool, and split the train, because they couldn't obviously do it all in one go. They'd split the train in two, reverse the first lot of wagons onto the into the siding, and then basically take them back out, and then he'd reverse the other lot when they unloaded it. Meanwhile, the 33 that came off at Poole would then start shunting, fanny-arsing about, shunting these VEA, VDA vans into the old goods yard at Poole, and then bringing back stuff what they needed to go on the rear of the train. You just love it when the freight has priority over passengers. Happens a lot on the Great Western Main Line. Does it? I've not really noticed. I haven't been along there for a while. I was supposed to be going to Euston tomorrow, but I'm just not feeling well enough. So hopefully in 2 weeks I can go. Euston is a good place to get a decent shots of wagons as well, and on-track plant, and the Network Rail dog box, because that's usually stabled in there as well. Meanwhile, we're doing 78 kilometres an hour now, which is good. Cargo line dogs. That's cool. That'll make people happy, having a dog box. They're not actual wagons, just a species of dogs placed around the world. Yes, yeah. Well, they did it with the cats. Remember one Friday when you were going to Crewe, the Elizabeth line had a train stuck in the tunnel. We were going so mad until one finally turned up. But they have drivers on them though. Oh, excuse me. They have drivers, don't they? All this actually comes to kind of remind me, my mate when all this snow was going on last week, and I thought I made a statement saying I went out with all intentions, pop over the railway, take some pictures of the trains in the snow, but it was fluffing it down so much with snow. I only made it to the area where I had to turn off at Asda, and that's where I went, down to Asda. Then I went back home, and it was so cold. And he sent me a picture through, basically saying, "Oh," he goes, "we're off to Eastleigh," and I went, "Yeah, stay lucky." Yeah, he didn't get to Eastleigh. I think he got to about Brockenhurst, and then decided to come home because they couldn't get any trains to Eastleigh. Midland Mainline's next. Wow. Where are we on here? Oh, about halfway down. One of the best photos I ever took was of a HST, which was overtaking us on the Great Western Main Line. It was an intercity liveried HST. I could probably even tell you the number if I remember where the photograph was. I was hanging. Strangely enough, this was another Network Southeast day, and we went from Poole to Reading, and we were just going to go around London. And I was hanging out of a DMU window, and this I was shouting at my brother. I went, "Go out to the window there and have a look out." And this HST just passing us at speed, you know, and it's just like he was doing the full tap, and I managed to get a shot on my little 110 Kodak camera of the rear power car of the HST. Absolutely fantastic shot. Just started making an intercity ScotRail Mark III using the JT, I can't remember, the WCMLS rod. Awesome. Rob's made some reskins of the 87 in rail freight grey livery. Funny enough, you made the temperature comparison to Antarctica. It was freezing down here. Yes. It's only been about 4 or 5 degrees today down here. I had my heating on in the living room most of the day, but it's storage heaters, so it will warm up, then shove the heat out through the bricks. It's costing me a fortune. I'm not touching at the moment anything to do with Creators Club livery design. I don't have time for it at the moment, especially this next week. It's so busy. I don't mind it cold. We got a reskin coming. Oh, it's the Expert 101 look. Hope you don't break down. I don't mind it cold as long as I'm warm, like most people. What I don't want is it raining, because that just gets horrible. Apologies, I heard you were getting issues from the Northern Transpennine 47 reskins. Yeah. My GBRF one that I did turned up a fair bit. The EWS ones, it is quite funny actually to see them. And the Virgin 57 makeover. But do you know, running, the only problems I had running that was the frame rate of when one of those reskins popped up. That was it. That's the only problem I've had, touch wood, on Preston to Carlisle. Oh yeah, definitely. They are lovely, aren't they? I'm not saying your reskins aren't, which they are. They were good. And that 47 was the only one that we had in the game anyway. But those 47s, even seeing the Intercity ScotRail 47, it just brings back so many memories. And as well as the 47s with the Westie on it, because I had one of those Westie Scotty dog stickers, which I got from Eastfield Open. Well, it wasn't Eastfield Open Day, it was supposedly an open day, but yeah, it was like, oh no, that was cancelled. So we'd gone all the way from Poole to Glasgow to Eastfield Depot for the open day. We travelled all the way up from Poole. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, to be honest though, the only thing, if I was to, and in no way disrespect what you did for the 47s, because it's pretty cool, the only thing that I would have to do to stop that is to remember just to leave the Northern Transpennine 47 layer out, because I mean, if any reskins do that, it just brings the frame rates right down. But that's the only issues over the 14 or 15 hours that I'd actually did live streams on Preston to Carlisle route. That's the only issues I had. Right, we've got to kind of slow down a bit, because he's been on full tap for the last 30 odd kilometres, and we're coming up to 120 kilometres an hour, which is the limit of the wagons. A hell of a busy freight run. See, I'm sure they could get away with those Lair's wagons for West Coast Mainline. You remember the days of the preservation crew on TSW2? Oh yeah. They were fun. It was the Great Western, like, it was bringing the old routes up to the then Train Sim World standard. Do you know what I mean? That's what I quite enjoyed, adding the extra playability into the already then old routes. Do you know what I mean? You won't, Carl, because they're all stacked up behind the train that you're sent to rescue, even though there is a siding that they could actually pass by, which is the old run round siding next to the train. When you do the rescue, there's no driver in the 87 that you're sent to rescue, and it's just like, where is everyone? It's just like you go and pick up the Mary Celeste. I think it's just where it's adding the extra functionality to the back catalogue of the routes, which I thought was quite good, and also the masteries, because it's like when the masteries went down on Glasgow Cathcart Circle, there's people going, "What's this got to do with trains?" But I think it's just proved that it didn't have to have anything to do with trains, just to make it a good scene. If you know what I mean. Yeah. Yeah. They seem to sort of appear everywhere these days. And I think finally we're kind of getting to see, like with what happened on that Elf route. I can't remember what it's called, the Christmas Holiday Express route, where a lot of it, like the lifts and the escalators, were first used, sort of thing. No, I've not seen that at all. The rats. Signal box interiors. Now, that's the thing which we did. You did the signal box interior at, if I remember right, is Versignord route, Finnentrop, I believe, if I remember rightly. Scrapping the press crew is the worst thing DGG ever did. The game could be a lot more stable if they'd used them to optimise Creators Club, so the liveries didn't suck so much memory. Yes. Versignord and is one of my favourite routes for Germany. Favourite routes, and also you did the kind of remaster on Rapid Transit as well, with the ICE train appearing as AI only, which is pretty cool. I mean, and the other thing I've got to say, my head's going to be a little bit big to get through the door. Who can forget the suggestion of the century? And the shout out on the press crew, I was like, what? I didn't say that. I was like, oh yeah, I did. And the vitriol it ensued it. You can't escape livery memory usage because of the way they work. It's not important a replacement 3D model. It draws the model from every overlay, every frame. Yes, and that's why sometimes you get trains that disappear in the middle. And this is what the problems that I had with Southeastern Hispeed, with the Sunflower 395, the East Coast Mainline Eleanor, Azuma. Look at GWE now getting pseudo D stock with the 484. Yeah. Oh, we've got a reskin, I think, coming in. As well as I believe they are keeping the 72 stock at that station, which I can never ever bloody remember. And apparently they will be driving in and out of that area. So, and you'll be able to drive some of the stock between Paddington and that station that I can never remember on the left hand side, begins with W. No, it's got me. But the annoying thing is that people are thinking it's a route extension. It's like, no, it's not a route extension. It's a new generation of TS devs, but I fear he's a victim of his own success. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Joe comes in every now and then. I hadn't seen him much before. I think it was MBTA. But yeah, he come in. I hadn't spoken to him for a year, but he'd been in a couple of times, said hello. I mean, I'm surprised Joe didn't get burnt out with Brighton Mainline, because that's a lot of services. I think Joe tables are great and all. He is really working miracles, but they block subsequent trains being added. Yeah, because you've got a crap. Well, I wouldn't say crap load, but you've got loads and loads of services in there and layers and everything. Yeah. I mean, I'd love to see a remaster of Tees Valley. That route has so much potential, especially now that you've got the large... Oh, crikey. There is definitely something on its way, I can tell you that now. Because that just went red. There it is. Yeah, definitely a remaster of Tees Valley, definitely, because you could get away with using the 47s, and the vast amount of 08s, but you don't. I think you'd also have to use the Northern Transpennine 47 in there, which it may mean that I'll have to just delete the liveries, which is a bit of a bugger. Car 158 would operate it. Northern are the only operators, yeah. +31 Mark 2s in Reggie. Oh, hell yeah. But I think you'd also have to include a 56 and a token 86 in the yard at Tees as well. As a mastery. Oh, that would be awesome. Oh no, because it would replace your mastery then. Damn. Oh yeah. Rockin' Rail Blazer 08, yeah. Those billboards, I love those. See, for me, I think the 56 looks best in large logo with a white grey roof and just fresh out of the works. And there was... When I had my model railway a second time, oh my god, oh, we dropped some frames there. I think in the new year I'm going to have to tidy up my Creator Club liveries, I think, and get rid of a lot of stuff. Yeah, I was at Whalley. And as well as picking up some HOS... Oh, that was the white Hapag-Lloyd job. That's why it went red. As well as picking up some HOSTVA car wagons, which I was really annoyed that I actually went and sold with the rest of the railway. It was a toss-up between a rail freight grey. Oh, blue lights. Where are they going? a Rail Freight Grey 56. These are the Hallbees that have just been released. They've been out about a month or two. Oh, it's police car. Oh, it's 2 police cars. Ooh. Oh, 3 police cars. Bloody hell. Trouble in town then. That'd be someone throwing their toys out the plant pot. So it's a toss-up between a Rail Freight Grey 56 or BR Large Logo 56. The BR Large Logo 56 one. And that is one that I have now. I got another BR Large Logo 56 from my local model shop. And, oh, it's awesome. I always loved the look of the 56s. And they just remind me of an updated 47. Oh, there's the elephants. Bit quiet today. Better start slowing down somewhat, haven't I? This is the other reason why I love coming into Dresden as well. Because it's like every time, it's spot the loco. '56s run daily along the North Wales line from Crewe to Holyhead as railhead treatment. Yes. It's 185s. This doesn't want to stop. Take all the brakes off. You surveyed the 56 in coal sector at GCR back in 2015 when I was there capturing Eurostar power. Ooh. Oh, I suppose when you're there, it's just like when in Rome, do as the Romans do. Well, you've got the gear, and if you can do it, if they're okay with that, then you know what I mean. And it all adds up for, you know, you never know, you might need it. So I've never been on Eurostar. I have been on the Channel Tunnel train. No, I've never been on a Eurostar train. Because I've never been... The only time I went to Paris was when I went there and come back. It was on a coach. And they'd only just... But it was back in '94 and they'd only just started to introduce the coaches going. Leave stream. No. I've never ever... Because I've obviously... The only time I've ever been to Paris was to go and see Jean-Michel Jarre in Paris play... at the Eiffel Tower, in the park that, you know, the Eiffel Tower looks over. And there was 1.8 million people. It was a world record in that section of area of Paris. Fantastic. It was great. Just hearing him playing that music live, it was just wow. And I'm a big Jarre fan, so yeah. And it got to the point where, because a lot of stuff went on that day, that my ticket on the bus we were picked up outside Bournemouth train station to go to, we then had to go to Victoria to pick up people. And then from Victoria, we went down to literally Dover and across the channel down into Paris. I had to, because my seat had already been filled from Victoria coach station, luckily there was a seat free on another coach that was coming from Bath or Bristol. So I had to get off at Victoria coach station. No, I was off at yeah, I had to change buses at Victoria Coach Station and get on a bus be separated from my mate and his girlfriend, who they've been abroad loads of times. This was my first time abroad, and literally, I felt so lonely. Because we were in we stopped at along the French motorway. We stopped at a service station. I knew no French. Whatsoever, apart from un, deux, trois, quatre, cinq. You know, that's it. And oui, merci, and bonjour, hello. No, and I literally had to. I saw a packet of Opal fruits and a drink, and I went like that. I went, how much, sort of thing? And she goes, oh, that'll be 5 francs, mate. I said, well, you're not French. She goes, no, I'm over here for the summer. She's from Sussex. She's from Sussex. She's like working in a French bloody service station. And she goes, I can see you having trouble. Yeah, she goes, I can see you having trouble with your French. she goes, here, have a phrase book free of charge. So yeah, and obviously because they got rid of my seat because they thought I'd cancelled. I didn't. There was supposed to be someone going with me to see the concert, and we were going to share a hotel room and everything. Yeah, no, he pulled out. So literally, I wrote to them and say I'm just going to cancel one ticket. Blah 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 blah. They cancelled my ticket as well. So I turn up there, no ticket, and just my passport to get to Paris. And, you know, up to the point of when we went to Fleet Services, I didn't even know if I was still going to Paris. I was literally nearly in tears. My first chance away, booked everything, paid for the passport, everything. You know, my first ever time away for 3 or 4 days. And, you know, I was like, when we got to the hotel, I was the last on the bus. They hadn't called my name. And it ended up, I was the last one to be called. Because they were literally full, the hotels, they had no rooms spare. They put me in the ensuite. What do they call those places? Massive, like the top floor. I can't remember what they call them. Penthouse suite, and they put me in there. And apparently, you should have seen my mate's girlfriend at the time when they came up to see me. When they came up to see my place, because I gave them the floor number and everything. I said, just knock on the door when you get out the lift. He goes, what? He said, there's no hallway. But no. I gave him the room number and the floor. So he come up and Hentis goes, what? Hold on a minute. Did you order them a full English breakfast? No, I had croissant. Go to town on the order, yeah. Hentis goes foreign. And literally, my mate's girlfriend's mouth hit the floor because they had 2 single beds and I had a huge king-size bed. I had a bottle of champagne, an apology, chocolates as well. I took the chocolates home because Mum gave them to my mum. But it was so good though. It was really, really good. It was a very good concert. Right, what are we doing next? We're doing Midland Mainline. Right. Okay, I need a P&B. I need to get a drink. So what I will do. No, that's the wrong one, you donut. Return to free roam. I'm just going to sit over on the station. Oh, I'm still in the bloody train. Get out, you donut, before we get taken off. No, get out. There I am, chatting away. Door. I love it how you've got to get your go-go gadget arms on just to shut the door. Right, there we go. We'll see that go in a minute. Yeah, it's really good. It's a very good couple of days over in Paris. Oh, Traffic was a bit of a nightmare though.
Schließvorgang eingeleitet.
What happened there? That's a bit weird. I got out the train, so why is it still... I don't know, someone's playing on my controller. Summer fruits and lemonade. Driver dysfunction. Yeah, I have no idea what happened there. But yeah, I'd really cool. It's a bit cold going through there. Blimey. I feel draft coming in from somewhere. I think it's the vent on the big windows. Mark Murray, hey, what are you next really looking forward to in seeing in TSW5? Well, seeing what they've got for release this December. So, what am I doing? I should be going to the Midland Mainline. So this December, from next Monday for 3 weeks, I believe it is Monday to Friday. For 3 weeks, over 15 days, there's going to be an announcement on TSW content. So I also think it'll also be TSW, Train Sim World virtual thing, reality thing, and the Train Sim World Tycoon. Looking forward to hearing what these announcements are, because not even I know what they are. And also, I think we're going to know that the 86 is going to come from Skyhook. No, not Skyhook. Giving Adam more work. From JT. And looking obviously forward to the cargo line thingies. I know. I've got an inkling on one of them, but I cannot say. But yeah, you'll know if I'm right when at the end of it, or I know if I'm right. What do we do? Do you know what? I fancy doing a 158. We'll do the Nottingham Leicester. Hi, Master Southern. How you doing? I'm okay. Don't sue me. I don't work for a living. I hope you're fine, sir. After I've just sued you. West Coast Mainline South is next. Will the announcements be on YouTube? Check their check the forums and the what's the other thing called? Their news posts. It could also well be on their socials as well. You'll play along, but have chosen to run in the rain. Oh, cool. Well, it's just dynamic, so it'll probably end up raining anyway. That's cool. Oh, no. Oh, come with the lights on. Okay. GSMR on? I've no idea. Put the key in. Where's the key? It's there. Oh, jeez. You'd have thought that because I've got the keyboard connected, I would be there going shift and whatever it is to turn everything on. But I'm also looking forward to Great Western Remaster, which should be next year now because it's been delayed slightly because Liam's doing the I've not unlocked the doors. I should do that. I definitely hear something moving. Don't want that one. Want that one. And I think it's that one. Oh, that's normal. Okay. And I'm also looking forward to the update to West Coast Mainline South, which Liam is doing. So yeah, the catch for me is going to be which AWS lamp. Yeah, there is that, unfortunately. A lot of doors. Damn, I can't see if this GSMR's on or not. It's now on. Don't test. Even though you can't really sort of use it, I always put the brightness and the volume up. Just one buzz, sir. Just one buzz. Destination indicator, yeah. So don't need any of that. Instrument lights are on. We're all ready to go, I believe. Euston is next. What am I looking down here for? Have I got the DRA on? What the hell's the DRA? Oh, you don't know. An expert UK loco. You could almost say the 87 is an expert UK loco. Oh, I'm going way too fast. Oops. Sorry. And obviously, if it does crash, famous last words, I won't be starting the stream up again. Oh, that's a bit close. Yeah, I'd say the 87 is almost an expert class because the amount of stuff that you can do with it. Obviously, you can disable the traction motors. You can do that with the 66 as well. So yeah, yeah, you know what it'll be? It'll be an expert class 66 loco. It's not as if we've got enough of them in the game already. But you know, even if it is, it'd still be pretty interesting to see how it works, sort of thing. You know, So I think the problem being, unless you speak to someone who used to drive said expert loco, which will be in whatever it is, then you're pretty much second guessing everything, and literally everyone sort of kind of drives this loco, the 66 sort of thing these days. Most people do anyway. But I mean, like, if you had someone, say, like for GBRF that plays Trains Sim World, and they develop a 73 for Train Sim World, but obviously not GBRF, it would help with that driver showing them how everything works. I've got to do the survey. I'm in tomorrow. Do I have to pop downtown tomorrow, down to Asda? No, I don't think I do. So I will do the survey. I've got a lot of stuff I need to do tomorrow. So, and I've got a Western and a warship to do maintenance on as well. So I'm going to be a bit of a grease monkey tomorrow, all over the weekend. So, and then that will be, I have a HST to do. The warship, the Western, needs a full maintenance check, and they also need to have a 30-minute run-in session. And then I believe I've got one more power car that needs to have a check, possible oil, and a run-in. And then that'll be all the accessible locos that I can do at the moment for 30-minute runs. It's just the 73, the Daypole 73, which is brand new, the MPV, the Barkman 20, the Flying Scotsman, and the 040 Smokey Joe, which I can't run them on the rolling road, because it just won't work with it. The Barkman 73, the Barkman MPV and 20, and the Daypole 73 are direct all-wheel drive, so they're controlled by a motor in the middle of the loco, but they're all, so it's not a motor on one bogie, it's the motors driving both bogies. So yeah, they won't work on the rolling road, they'll just fly off somewhere, which should be an expensive bit, like dropping the 70 from height in a boat. Best start stopping, don't I? You didn't see me slip into emergency then. We may actually just stop. Maybe not. Oh, this is the one where the doors open or don't open. Finally. Yeah, I've got to sort of try and work all my my videos out as well that I've got to do. So I've got videos all the way from March to or was it April? March or April to put up, to edit and produce. So yeah, the annoying thing is that I was literally caught up with them. Right, so that's that. I can scream over here, and we can put this into take brakes off. Just go full whack. So as well as doing that, obviously I'm not signed off anymore, so I have to be officially looking for a job. Yay! So I also have to spend time during my week looking for a job. I refuse to look for a job on a Saturday or Sunday. That's my weekend. So yeah. So I've got to submit my CV to a few online things and deal with that. So got to do that tomorrow. So I just want to sort of kind of generally tidy up my flat, because I've still got boxes of stuff that from when I moved in, and it's just like, and I'm thinking, well, this stuff can go to the charity shop because I don't want it or don't need it. I just got to double check it and go through. HST? That'll be a HST. I think we've passed the yard already, haven't we? Yeah, it's kind of struggling on frame rates here. That was mine. That's mine. Oh no, better start slowing down. Mine. 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 Sometimes if you're lucky, you will see a freight coming up here or going down there. Hopefully you might see some smoke out of that at some point. And the odd 56 enlarged logo livery going in there with HEA hoppers. Or the big maroon EWS. I can never remember what those EWS hoppers are called. Cough. Is it HTA hoppers? HTA? The coal wagons, the EWS maroon ones? Yeah. Because the ones we got for GWE are, is they HKAs? Oh, we better start slowing down somewhat. Oh, yeah. All JNAs from, ex-JNAs from National. Ah, right. I thought I recognised them. That's it. The HTAs were custom built for EWS. Because when EWS took over, they I mean, it was the biggest order for locomotives ever for British Railways for a British owned for a railway company or train company in the UK. It was 250 million, I think it was, the contract for the 66s. And then also the wagons that were built as well. You see the massive amount of wagons that we had, which were the HTAs, the container ones, which you're doing. Yes, yeah, I did see that, Carl. They're currently cutting them up at Tees Yard. I can't remember what the container ones are. I'll keep thinking it's FFAs and FGAs. Nice 56 would go lovely in there. You can do runs from, like, coal runs from Toten to that place. Nice little, yeah. CLCC. Cargo Line Coal. I'm giving you extra work. Sorry. Because I think, weren't they made by Thrall Europa? Those intermodal wagons? I can't even remember what they're bloody called now. FFA and FGAs were in the inners outers of the original Freightliners, yes. FSAs and FTAs. Then came the spine wagons, yeah, the FTAs, yeah. Because it's all brand new, it's all literally brand new. EWS is like, they just brought crap loads of stuff in, and of course they got all the vitriol because they're just like getting rid of all the locos, all the classic British Rail locos, the 37s, the 31s, the 33s, you know, not after that they had painted every single one of their class, or every one, or one loco from each class into at least one loco from each class into EWS livery. But I can never recall, and I don't think EWS ever owned any Class 20s. That's it. Everyone hated the BR locos, yeah. They cried when they were scrapped, yeah. It's kind of like, I know it sounds really, really weird, but when the 33s, because literally from what I can remember, we had 33s and 4TCs, push-pull stuff. When they were withdrawn, it's just like, I didn't really pay much attention to it, and then one day they were all gone. It was 442s doing it. You know, and it's just like, wow, doing the services. And then it moved over to slam doors, because all the posh people from Portsmouth to London were having the 442s. HST. You know, you don't really notice it until they're gone. And it was the same again when the 442s were replaced finally with the 444s. And it will be the same when the 444s and 450s will be replaced, because apparently they are the oldest stock on the network. From, it's in my magazine, strangely enough. The 444s are the oldest stock owned by a TOC. Well, not owned, but you know what I mean. Apparently EWS did have a few 20s for a short time, but they were never ever painted in the maroon and gold livery. No, I've never ever seen one. I don't ever recall one being in EWS livery. 31, yes. 47s, 08s. I think there was an 09 as well. Um, That's the point. I've got my Hornby magazine down here, and I've not read it yet. 31 got Union Pacific at one point. Did it? Oh wow. And the other thing is as well, it's quite good that some of the older locos, the train operating companies, are converting some of their older wagons to other newer type wagons, sort of thing. Yeah, it's weird because a lot of the 09s were all spent most of their life working on the southern region because they had a higher rate of speed. Might as well go that extra notch. But it's the same with like when the 47s eventually went from here. You know, when Virgin phased them out, they were running top and tail, and they had the special heritage livery ones down here. And then obviously the next year it was just like, or towards the end of the timetable, the Voyagers all came in. And then in the following year, in the timetable, when the new timetable came in, Poole was phased out of having trains stop at Poole, or terminate at Poole. They all terminated at Bournemouth. Not a very happy bunny about that. We do see voyages down here occasionally when they run out of room to store them at Bournemouth, and some of the drivers still do keep route knowledge between Parkstone and Poole, or Bournemouth and Poole. If this is going to crash, it'll crash about 6 miles outside Leicester, or just on the approach to Leicester. Oh, it's a fellow 158. I'll give him a 2. That's mine. That's still mine. So you've got a flashing yellow, which means we're going over to another. I'm getting a bit foggy now. Freight incoming. I can't see anything. Oh yeah, so it is. What have we got? Oh, Colas. Nice. I like that. Hey, where's my train? What did you have the front of yours? DRS. Oh, cool. If you'd said DBS or EWS, I went as booked. I would have gone as booked. That's 40 mile an hour. Yeah, well. I was warned. I do love the sound of this 158. I did have somewhere. I think I put it on my Hentis Trail page yesterday about the plans to electrify the Midland Mainline. I don't know if they're working on it now. Don't know why we stopped this train at Penrith, which I coupled to. It was Rent Ghost Express. I know. They've probably all been detrained and gone on the one that we're waiting on behind you. You still doing that same scenario? Need to get the lawnmower out down here. Haven't fallen asleep yet. I think that is going to be the only big problem if I pick out a West Coast Mainline job. LMS come in VR flavour these days, if you didn't know. Interesting. London Midland service. Oh, lawnmower sim. Oh, yes, yeah. I can't do VR though. I've had VR, had it on PlayStation VR. I have seen seen footage of it. And it's quite funny. But yeah, I can't do VR. I had PlayStation VR, and oh my god, it is absolutely awesome. I had the Battlefront, the original Battlefront. They did which kind of tied in with the backstory to Rogue One, and it was like a mission based around that, and yeah, it was awesome. It was with the headphones on, because I had 3D. I still got these headphones, and they still work with the PS5. I literally had 3D headphones, and the video is on my Hentis gaming channel. And you're actually walking around like this hangar area where there's an X-ring. There's a droid walking around, and you know, you stood, you sat on your chair or your bed. For me, it was my bed, because I had a big double bed in my bedroom, so I just sat or led on that sort of thing, you know. And you're just wandering around this hangar with this X-wing, and you got all the sounds there going in through your ears. It's all 3D, so you turn to the left, and the sound just follows you around. It's just amazing sort of thing, you know. You've got the droids beeping away. You then climb the ladder and just press the mark, so you actually go into the cab. You then press a little button in the cab, I think, or it just does it automatically. I think it might do it automatically. And the canopy comes down on the X-Wing. And all the sound is like cut out. It's all muffled. And all you get is the bit of the whirring inside the cockpit of the X-Wing. It's crazy. It was really, really good. And I think they did it for Call of Duty as well. It was all the thing though, doing VR, and then just like it kind of got lost interest. But then unfortunately before that I had to actually sell it because it made me sick, and I spent 2 nights in hospital because of it. But one of the best things was, and I played this as a showpiece with my mates when they came round. I played a video. It was a 3D video from YouTube, and it's of this guy he skydived out of a plane. And my first time experience of viewing it was, and bear in mind that I do not like heights. But you're thinking, so why the hell are you watching this then? You got this virtual reality unit on. I know damn well that I'm sat on my bed. It's a big double bed, so I'm sat in the middle of my bed, on the mattress, right? Not on the mattress, on the bed. Oh, pretty flashy lights. Ambulance. And more interesting, blue flashy lights than stopping at the train station. How they get on the rear coach? Selected door opening. And you know, you jump out of this plane, he turns around, you see the plane disappearing in the distance, and he's jumping down, he's up a few thousand feet. This is a short platform. Oh, you overshot as well. What? Ouch. Well, I did get one coach on fully. And there's a door there as well, so you can get on that. So yeah, we've got 3 doors. So you know, you then turn down to see where you're going, and basically this guy, he opens his parachute up quite high, and then when he approaches the buildings, and you're looking at is it the Burj Khalifa, the world's tallest building? And he's abseiling, or parachute, whatever you want to call it, around this building. And you look down, and you see what he sees. Nothing but the couple of 100 feet below him, the road, the pedestrians, the cars, and they're like little dots. And I'm just like, I literally dropped the controller and I grabbed hold of the bed because I thought I was falling. It's that, what you call it, on your senses. And yeah, it was crazy to see my friend's reaction when they did exactly what I did. I told them, because I could see on the TV what they were doing, and my mate was there. He's like, had the controller, and he said, "Where are you?" I said, "I'm by the door." I said, "I'm watching you on TV," because I could see what he could see, but it wasn't in 3D. It was in VR. It was just normal. And I turned around and said to her, I said, "Now look down." And he looked down and he leashed himself, because he's just like, "Ah!" You know, it's just like, sorry, I didn't mean to jump scare anyone. It was like he was doing what I was doing. You couldn't see anything. There was nothing there, you know. And yeah, to see the reactions on some of my friends' faces. One of them just ripped the bloody thing off their head. I went, whoa. I said, calm down. Yeah. But unfortunately for me, the sensation just really affected my Meniere's disease. And I had to literally sell it after 2 days in hospital. Right, it was 2 nights and a day. They weren't happy with my they did some like sobriety tests with me, so that I had to walk in a straight line. Yeah, I was still pretty wobbly on the second day. But all they could give me was anti-sickness and my other tablet that I have. That's all they could give me. So, I mean, the good thing is, though, I sold it for about 350 quid. And they were selling for about 390. So, yeah, I did make a bit of my money back. But it is a really good sort of thing. I mean, even now, if like in Train Sim World, Farm Sim, or any first-person shooter sort of thing, Call of Duty, if I was to get up and I use this controller, even just stand up normal, use the controller and walk forward, I would fall flat on my face. So if I was walking forward in the game, I'd fall flat on my face if I stood up. Oh, I'm not stopping. I think someone's put oil on my brakes. See, we got what? Yeah. Bloody passengers. You're in full sunshine now. The rain has gone and the opposite has happened for you. Yeah, I've got what is it? Foggy. Lock doors. I'm gonna beat him on the buzzer. Take brakes off. But yeah, I sort of VR. I just can't do VR now. Just wrong one. Euston is next. Oh, I didn't get to see what's in Mount Sorrel. Oh. Do you know what? I've not done any of the loading, unloading services yet on here. I need to. So I kind of need to spend a little bit of time on here while not in a stream. Because at the moment, I generally just tend to play this when I'm streaming. I don't really sort of tend to get some time. Because I can't replay it at night at the moment because I just fall asleep with it. In the streaming, it's different. Because I'm not only concentrating on that, I'm also concentrating on the chat, making sure that the stream's okay and all that sort of stuff. That's okay, Mark, you take it easy. Yeah, you have fun. Oh, I'm speeding again. Oh well. It's just like me to speed, isn't it, really? Good evening there, young Bradley. How you doing? All the way up there in Leeds. What are you doing up in Leeds anyway? Just having a couple of days to yourself, seeing the family? Sorry, it's me being nosy. I do apologise. I hope you are well, sir. She wishes. Who wishes? That's a very massed amount of signs there, isn't it? 50 and a 40. I'm not getting these brakes, am I? What am I looking at here? Ooh. I remember that picture so well, Adam. That 458. You actually got off the... Yeah, I might have even seen you. Oh, wow. Blimey, you've been to Poole. Good Lord. You've been to my neck of the woods. Could have popped in for a cup of tea. Sorry. Tony, lock your doors. So 256s in who? That would have been the Colas ones, I believe. I think they're... Aren't they doing... is it Colas? I think they're doing the railhead treatment runs. No, I think one's the GBRF one, isn't it? I'm going to have to look at those pictures later on. Probably be later tonight before I go to bed. I'm going to sit down and watch... what DVD am I watching? Do you know what? I can't even remember what DVD I'm watching now. Oh, Armageddon. Well, we've got a run on the West Coast Mainline next. South. So we did... Bradley, I drove a 87 from Paddington to Old Oak. Armageddon. Can't wait to play Chat when you get home. Oh, you didn't take it with you? Armageddon out of there. Put it on. Try to suit folks. He's here all week. Sun's breaking through. We're showing for the 50 on approach it. I've got 3 point and a bit miles to go for that. But obviously, if the hell was that? Oh, it glitched. It doesn't like it. The camera does not like when you sit on the top of the train. Ow. Oh, you can't hear nothing out of the cab, can you? Can't hear the AWS on the outside the cab. It's a bit annoying. But... AWS didn't go off on me. Nope. Can't hear the AWS out of the cab. It's gone past the magnet. Didn't go off. Interesting. Now that's gone off. Just love to see that coach there with the express parcels on it. So what I don't understand is why it puts me from that line over onto this line. And then drops me back into... because you can't get there from that line. Okay. That's me being a dumbass. The service hasn't terminated. Interesting. Look at that. Sometimes you wait about another minute or extra. What's that? Oh, cool. Yeah, it does that sometimes. A bit weird. Let's confuse the guard. Oh, we got a DRA, haven't we? So we're up against the red. $50.42 and 7238. You got 10. Yeah, I was speeding like a muppet. That's my worst thing, is speeding and not stopping on time. Right, so final one for tonight, which will be, he says, P45. No, not the P45 one. I'm thinking doing a 350 run from Euston. Well, actually. Where are we? We've got a lot of Wests in here. You've got West Coast Main Line, London to Euston, West Coast Main Line, Preston to Carlisle, West Cornwall Local, and West Somerset Railway. Good Lord. Soon to have an 87 in there as well. Do a 710 service. London Euston to Watford Junction. I think we'll do that one. When it loads. There we go. We got a red, so stick on the old DRA. Driver. I can't see that from there. That's the wrong one. Still the wrong one. Oh well.
TPWS and AWS operational.
Right, I think we've got everything all set up waiting. Don't need to touch anything on that. That's on. Switch him on and off. Confirm to register. Hit the wrong bloody button. to Delta 59 is the service we are running, and we're all ready to go. That's the wrong one to hit. Brakes off. Door should be shut. DRA is off. What have I not done?
TPWS and AWS operational.
That's why the bloody shoes are through the floor. Why am I not? Don't tell Sadie I said that the rope will come from the what? The rope bridle will come through it. Okay, you've really lost me here. Why am I not moving? Oh, right, okay. I'm actually stuck because I don't know why I'm not moving. There's all the stuff to higher and lower the pantograph. There it is there. Pan up. AC system select. Shoes down. Right, let's do... Right, the shoes have gone up. My pan's up. Right, okay. So it does work. So bring that down.
TPWS and AWS operational. TPWS and AWS operational.
More driver training by the looks of it is required. That was a really weird moment. I don't remember ever doing that. Dumbass. What if he's waiting for me? Oh yeah, he will be waiting for me. Oops, a daisy. Sorry mate, couldn't get the train started. So this, going back to this thing, what we were discussing about Creator Club, this is why I won't download the various versions of 350, because you're not just, it's not just like a loco, it's God knows how many full versions of Creator livery that you're downloading. Never really get up to speed with these units on anywhere. No, that's fair enough. I totally understand that. There are some that are good, but then there are others and you think, really? Is that how you see it? Okay. Mm-hmm. I know there's one or two of mine that are a little bit, That's one. Oh, hello. As one might say. It's a bit questionable. Hello. Nah, it's like I said earlier on in the stream. I think in the new year I've just got to sit down when I get 5 minutes, and I've just got to go through what liveries I've got and just unsubscribe from ones I'm thinking I don't want them. I think the wagons, like American wagon, box wagons, I'll keep those, because as we know with some routes they do appear, and it does, like, it's better than seeing all CSX wagons sort of thing where it breaks up and you see the odd one or two different ones. But stuff like these weird random 66 liveries that someone's started and they just upload it, and it's like, well, you get half of it or you don't get any of it, and I'm just like, they're gonna go. And And unfortunately, sorry Adam, but I think most of the 47s are going to be going as well. Just, yeah. But for the time being, I'm just going to blockade the old Northern Transpennine 47. They were good. They were good. And it's obvious. I know how much work goes into doing sort of liveries like that as well. I'm supposed to stop here. I was going to race him. Oh well, maybe not. Yeah, 5 late already. This is one of the unique features that I always remember going past here, is seeing these flats. Oh, I'm stuck on number 3, aren't I? Next stop. Oh, we've got a shed. Oh, that must be the Dungeness tanks. Oh no, sorry, it's intermodal. It's great. Back in the day, when you had the 81s and we were on the 313s running up through here, whatever the unit was, I can't remember. And sometimes you'd have a 37 or a pair of 37s on an intermodal running by, and oh, they sounded awesome. Actually, what service was that? Well, I need to find out what service was that, because it's a bit weird seeing that go through there. Silverlink. Silver me. Tony doesn't bother waiting to see if they get off the train. Which way are we going? So we're going that way. It would have passed us here somewhere. Where the hell did he go? There he is. L57. Make a note of that. Yeah, this train is not going to get there on time. Right, keep an eye on that. I might have a look at that one tomorrow. Yeah. I'm kind of hoping that Liam, with this update, has addressed the problem with the freight, because, yeah. The only time I've seen custom liveries on here is the first scenario. and there is your 59. And one of my 66s that were running around Euston Yard, or Wembley, well, Wembley Yard. I feel when they do this update for the for thingy, they got to have an 87 either stalled in Wembley Yard or at Euston, at the back end of Euston. Heading via Camden Road, yeah. I've got to have a look at more of them later. Doors. Where are we stopping next? Kensal Green. Good old Kensal Green. But I mean, I always remember going past there and seeing 86 there or 87s, mainly 87s, because that's in later times that's where Virgin and Wembley Yard, where Virgin maintained a lot of the 87s were there at the Wilson Depot. I've got videos somewhere, and I'm sure it's on my YouTube channel, of either an 86 or 87 moving about at Euston at the depot. And we were right down next to the line. Literally, we'd gone any further, we'd be actually walking into the depot. I still can't quite get my head around it that we're actually travelling on the underground lines. If you look carefully, you might just see what's gone through. Maybe not. I thought you said need to get sheep on Xbox. I thought that's pretty precarious, getting them to stand on that. I thought, you know, whatever floats your boat, or your sheep, for that matter. You now go and see Bradley drastically check his Discord to make sure he hasn't written down sheep. Citing a bloody phone. iPad. I've got a Samsung Galaxy. It's a bit of an old one. It's an A10, I think it is, something like that. Does the job. Bit slow though, and a bit long in the tooth. But I've also got the notebook as well, which is awesome. So yeah, usually if you bypass rules on the main line, you'll see. Get out of it. You'll see an 87 in there somewhere. Yeah, I mean, I had a third generation iPad. That was one of the big chunky ones, and then they started to downsize and make everything more expensive after that. Must admit though, I do like the pad. See, yeah, with Euston, you go past the bus depot because all the buses come down here and run round, and then there's a little pathway that you can walk all the way down here, and you go down. Oh, for God's sake, get out of it! You go down to you walk all the way down here to the depot. They haven't shown it here, but you can. There's a pathway here that you can walk down. So I think there's a roadway that goes down there. And we were here because I've got pictures. This is still public area where you can go because I think the buses come round here to turn round, but it's not been shown on here. Because this is the footbridge that you can walk across. Or does it go out here? No, because all this is wrong. Or it was wrong last time because you were able to walk down because the buses they turn round. Because you go down this little area here, you go down that area there, and you walk down next to the thing. It's all fenced in, so you can't get over there, sort of thing. But yeah, that's wrong. You check the Google Maps. Ooh, another train coming in. We're running 6 down at the moment. Yay! Tony's taking us on a scenic tour of London. Dumbass. So I should be home all day tomorrow. I've had to postpone the Eastleigh trip. Who blew it? Wonder if they start putting the signage up for the whatever it is, Line S line or whatever the other ones they do, whether they'll update it in here. For me, it's still Watford DC or Gospel Oak, Goblin. Oh dear me. Past Euston PRDC. See if you can see a 325 in there somewhere. Only intermodal. It's probably fitting there actually. Just up round here, this is where the stock, the Caledonian stock goes for the sleepers. See, that's a red light. That is definitely showing a red light. Would you say that is a red light? Even though it's now shown a green light. But it is red. There's no green light there. That is showing a red. That is definitely red. Yeah, it should be green. Because that's what these extra lines are on here for. This is like what the signal, the LED signals we have down at Poole. They're single aspect, but they're single aspect LEDs, but they show 3 aspects. Nothing. Right, bear with me for 2 seconds. I'm just going to have a P&B. Otherwise, there'll be an explanation of why I'm, yeah. No, I'll make a note of that signal and I'll let them know. Is it wrong that I'm eating another mince pie? Oh, let me. What station are we at? Harlesden, isn't it? No, Stonebridge Park. Right, okay. I'll look tomorrow on the thingy, and I'll post it on the Discord. I noticed it a few weeks ago when I paid. I thought, well, that should be green. It's red. Well, that's not right. Please stop. Eight late. I do apologise if you overheard that gulp. Right, so there's no stream tomorrow night. I think there's a video tomorrow, if I can get it done. There might even be two videos. Probably not. It's probably just the one, I think. There's also Saturday stream, which will be 7:30 start, and that'll be Route Lucky Dip. So it's anything goes. It's not been bad month, November. We've had for Trains World, that is. We've had the MBTA route, Boston to I can't remember where it was, but we've had that route. Worcester Source. There you go. I was thinking Source. It's Source or something like that. So it's Worcester Source. And then we have the Leven branch update as well, which is pretty cool. Wasn't expecting that. And we've just had West Coast Mainline over Shat released as well, which, yeah, pretty cool. And then don't forget, on starting Monday, 2nd December, we have 3 weeks, 15 days, Monday to Friday, for 3 weeks, of announcements from DTG for stuff that's forthcoming in the next year. Don't think there's any content planned apart from the update for West Coast Mainline South, but that's, you know, whether that's ready or not, I don't know. They're saying hopefully beginning of December, so hopefully we'll see it in December, and that will probably round off. If it is good, up to date and everything, then I'm thinking that could probably end up rounding off a pretty good year for TSW. TSW 5, very dodgy, but yeah, they've done something to the core that a lot of platforms like PC, PlayStation, and Xbox does not agree with in some respect. It just seems a lot more flaky and unstable. Pendolino. It's not an APT Pendolino. This is a great station to be on the end of the platform with here, seeing freight go by at line speed. Love the green wellies, dear. So this route, in a way, kind of reminds me of how Southeastern Hispeed is. Bradley's there looking aghast going, what the f are you talking about? Hear me out. You can come on, join on the train, love. Don't worry about it. Southeastern Hispeed has obviously high speed from London to Faversham. You also have local commuter, all the services that go from X, Y, Z, and then you've also got freight as well. London Euston has all that, but it also has underground. It has the overground underground stock, if you know what I mean. And that's what it kind of reminds me of Southeastern Hispeed. Hi. Duck. In here. There we go. We're all sorted. So it's, with this, you've got the 377 runs, you've got the 710 runs, the underground, 390, 350. You've got 6 types of services. I was almost tempted to say 450 then, but no, 350. I keep thinking we're stopping at Harrow and Wolbstone. We're not an underground service. Gee, thanks for that. Shall we try again? Harrow and Euston is next. Yeah, Harrow and Euston was an okay place, but there's a lot of places up there now. Well, not places, but there's a lot of things up there now where it just like kind of prevents you from doing some decent spotting, because obviously they've had a lot of suicides up there. So there's to stop that happening. There's big long fences, and yeah, so you can't get really decent shots of some of the Pendolinos coming in. If you get too close to either the edge of the platform or too close to the end of the platforms, they start shouting at you. I mean, obviously, you know, they've got great reason to shout at you, and they've probably seen firsthand what happens, and you don't want to see that. Underground train up there as well. So we've got something due. We've got green lights up here. Headstone Lane. Kind of hoping I get some decent sleep tonight. Woke up at 6 o'clock this morning. Had my usual old man wee, as you do when you get to my age. Oh, hello. Bit fast there. Bit fast. And then took my tablet. Got back into bed at 6 o'clock. Could I sleep? No. I was out here at 7:30 this morning. Couldn't sleep, and I had to leave enough time to have my tablet to let it settle down and do its work. So I was sat here for 2 hours playing Wreckfest until about 9:30. What I'm doing is just going around updating all my cars, what I get, and then driving them on most of the tracks, making money. Oops. You ain't seen that, right? You ain't seen nothing. So I'm really starting to yawn my head off now, so we haven't got far to go anyway, so 2 or 3 more stations, I think. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, hello. This is a nice little run, this 710 run. I quite like it. Right, I am going to pause it here. I'm going to save this, and I'm going to carry on this at some point. I'm going to finish the stream because I'm getting really, really tired. This is why I'm not talking a lot, because I'm trying this. Oh, let me pause that. I'm trying not to fall asleep. So I will do this. I'll come back and do this tomorrow. But yeah, guys, I will get this done. I will see you in Saturday night stream. But thank you all for turning up and staying with you, accompanying me this evening. Cheers. But yeah, I'm off to bed. I won't say get an early night, but just try and sleep, because yeah, it's no good trying to battle it. So yeah, guys, thank you all very much. If you have enjoyed it, I will finish this off, don't worry. I will drop that thing into Dovetail tomorrow. They probably know about it already, but it's always best just to drop it down and, hopefully they'll see it. But yeah, think, oh, we've done that or whatever. But yeah, guys, thank you all very much for coming, and I will speak to you on Discord tomorrow. I'm home all day tomorrow, so yeah. So have a lovely rest of the evening, and I will speak to you later. Thank you, guys. Bye bye.